Hi, and welcome back to Orphans and Owlbears. It's the stream where we're playing some D&D with me, Mondo, your dungeon master. With us, as usual, for the first time in like 9 months, Ko,
Hiyo.
Pryler,
Hi-oh? I pressed the wrong
Senataki.
button.
No worries. Seno, Hio,
Hello.
and Simple Minded.
Hey.
Man, that was awesome. You guys, it is so good to be here with you again to play D&D. I miss you guys so much. I was saying that and I was like, I'm gonna save it for the stream and tell you how much I miss you so that people think like, that I really missed you, but I really did. Like not even just D&D stuff. It's like I haven't even, well, things have been crazy. We won't go too deep into it, but like yeah, like the post office is a madhouse. And it's getting better, so it's a good time to try to start doing this again.
Yeah, I think we've all missed you. So I was glad to have you back, man.
Thank you. Oh man, everybody's doing well.
A little sleepy, but good.
Awesome.
Yeah, pretty good.
Good. Okay.
Also,
Yeah.
I was just gonna say also a little sleepy, but life's been life.
Yeah. Everything good with you, everybody? Like any big life changes? Any big anyone get married? Anyone get fat? I got a little fatter.
I got fat and I got Frylor living with me now, so that's the thing.
That's a thing.
Yeah, I'm right behind her in the closet.
Nice. You guys are in the closet? Dude, it's 2021.
I am.
I have a big walk-in closet, and that's where his desk is.
Nice.
So otherwise, you wouldn't be able to walk in the room. It's tiny.
Ah, gotcha. Oh man. All right, so let's get into some stuff. Okay, so we're using Foundry. For those of you in the way back who may or may not remember the last session, we were trying Foundry out. And there were some problems, and we may run into some problems again, perhaps. But the software works so much better than it used to. There's so many other cooler things it can do. It's really, really good. So I'm very proud to say that I support Foundry. That's my plug for Foundry. You can find it at foundryvtt.com. Check it out. Like the learning curve for running stuff is definitely bigger than oh, that's dope. You found the dice and you've made them obnoxious. The learning curve's a little steeper for GMs, but not too crazy steep. So that's good. All right, so we're going to do some stuff. We're going to do a little reminder of Foundry because we played on it once, and that was like 9 months ago. So dice, we can customize our dice, which is fun. All right, over the chat, the very last little icon next to the scroll, it looks like the little D&D ampersand. If you click on that puppy and go to configure settings, you'll see a whole bunch of the modules that I'm using currently on the, or you'll see some of them. You'll see the ones that you're allowed to see as players. You might not see them all, but one of the ones you will see is Dice So Nice. And if you expand that out and go to My Dice Settings, you'll have all sorts of options to make obnoxious dice or just cool dice or however you want to do it. There are some like presets. There are some themes that you can choose from if you wanted to choose like some themes. You could customize, like if you select custom in the themes, you can there's like all sorts of ways to do your different colors and stuff, different textures, different materials. I have found that with players, one of the things they like most about Foundry is the dice, and the fact that they can customize them. So, if you want to customize your dice, please by all means do so. Otherwise, they'll just be whatever color, like you have on your little thing in the little players thing on the lower left hand side. I had to do the thing with my hands for L. Oh man, whose dice were those?
Those were mine.
Unfortunately, you can't save like multiple types of dice at this time, so you can't like have like one of those like dice bags. Like, where you can put them in dice jail. Some of the people I have been playing with, like my family and stuff, they decide like when their dice don't work, and they, instead of having a dice jail, they'll just change the look of their dice, and they consider the old ones in dice jail. So that's a thing. Those are nice.
Ice cubes. Wait, I could have said dice cubes.
Oh,
Yeah, you missing out on it.
Man. It's not too late though, is it? Oh, I think my dog's home. She's home. She got tired of being at her sister's house. Okay, so that's another thing, is like my dog might start barking at the neighbors, and I do apologize for that ahead of time. She gets very barky, especially when when I've got my headset on and I'm talking to people that aren't her. All right, so if we like our dice, I mean, we can always change them at any time. Those are also dope. We could take a look at our character sheets. You may have already taken a look at them. Let me pull up a person who casts spells. Oh, Pryler, this will be important for you. Okay. All right, so yeah, let me pull up your character sheet. There we go. Okay. So your character sheet, I mean, it's a character sheet. So, it's got like all the things that you may or may not need. Sniva needs 3 more skills. I noticed, yeah, you have got 3 skills that you didn't take in the Roll20, and I either never noticed or I noticed and forgot to mention it to you. So I would definitely choose 3 skills. And of course, as a bard, you can choose any skills. Like, you can choose anything you want because you're a bard, and bards are super versatile. Percy, you get to choose 1 skill. And I think there's actually a limit for you. I think you can choose from a thing, or a thing. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for bonus proficiency. No, that's not it either. Well, I know you're missing a skill. I know that. I was going to select insight for you, and then decided to let you just like select whatever it is you wanted to select. What is going on, Max? All right, so on your character sheets, maybe I should pull one up on for so the stream can see it too. That's probably a good idea. Can I? Yes, I can.
Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. I picked perception, so
Dope.
I have very high passive perception now.
That's a good one.
I picked sleight of hand, stealth,
Mhm.
and perception.
Nice. Excellent choices. I don't have Percy's alignment in there either. He's neutral. Neutral. If you see anything missing on your character sheets, like, please let me know. I did them over looking at the Roll20 sheets, and so I may have missed something. I hope I didn't. All right, this first main tab you have here is your attributes tab. So we'll have all of your skills, things like your traits, like languages you speak, things you're proficient with, as well as this nifty little thing that shows all of your main features. That's not everything that you have for your class. It won't be all of your, well, it could be all of your spells, depending what kind of spellcaster you are. And by clicking on the icon, it will automatically roll the die. I've got it set to blind GM roll. I'm going to set it to public so that people can see that I just rolled horribly with Percy's mace. It'll roll 2 dice so that if we know, like if you just like roll something and it turns out you have advantage or disadvantage, we can be like, well, no, yeah, that'll be with advantage, so dope. Things you could do as well is if you press shift and click a thing, that'll roll with advantage, so it'll automatically, yeah, there we go. It'll kind of gray out the lower roll. If you have disadvantage on something, you would hit control if you're using a... Control if you're using a PC, like a Windows PC. Command if you're using a Mac. I think I'm the only one using a Mac to do this. So, yeah. So you click on the little icon, and it'll tell you things like Percy can turn undead. He clicked the thing. Oh, that's right. I can't do it from there. I can do it from here. And it'll pop up that Percy has turned the undead. He casts guidance on someone. You click the little icon. And it's going to roll the die even though it doesn't really need to be rolled. I can fix that in post. It's not even important because the person you're guiding will get to roll that d4 when they try to do the thing that they can do the thing with. Okay. Oh, yeah, and if you want to take a rest, by your characters, because I was going to rest Percy so he gets his stuff back that I've been like burning through. Up by your avatar, your token, up on the sheet, there's a little bed. If you hover over the bed, it'll say take a rest, and you can choose between taking a short rest or a long rest. And it'll tell you what happens on a long rest, and you click rest, and
Is there a long rest?
No, that's that comes later. I don't even want to talk about that. That'll happen. We'll talk about the long rest. Hopefully never, but it'll happen. Your number of hit dice. Your number of hit dice will be across from the bed. When you take a short rest, it'll prompt you to like, do you want to roll hit dice? Like if you're low on hit points, go ahead and roll some hit dice. The little smiley face up above that is exhaustion, like whether or not like you're exhausted. So, like I just made Percy like super exhausted, and I'm gonna take it away. I don't want him to be exhausted.
I think that makes me dead.
I think it does, yeah. The little die next to it is the 20-sided die across from that, like right by your name, is your inspiration to let you know whether or not you have it. Everybody can go ahead and click on that, and you'll see it glows, and you can keep it like that because you all have a point of inspiration for waiting 9 months for me to play D&D, or 10 months. How long has it been? I don't remember when it was, but it's been a really long time.
I already have an inspiration.
We gotta wait that long for our DM to give us inspiration.
Yeah, that's right.
That's tough, man.
And I'm one of the
I
kinder
already had
DMs.
inspiration.
I may have clicked it already for some of you. Okay. The next tab to the right, the actions tab, let's just go over that really quick. Just really quickly shows you what you have as actions and bonus actions. That'll be the one all the way to the left. So if you really quickly need to see like what you could do, like it's mostly for like combat type stuff. It doesn't show like everything that's an action or a bonus action. It's something that they kind of like thought was a great idea on the D&D Beyond sheet, and I agree. So it's there. It makes it really quick to just I have a bonus action left. I want to do something. What can I do? And you look, and there it is. Okay, next tab would be inventory. This is going to show you your inventory. So you'll have a list of all of the things you have. For things that you want to use as far as like weapons and stuff go, you'll need to have them equipped. Especially, you'll need to have your armor and things equipped. You should all already have it equipped. If you need to unequip something, if you right-click just like on an empty space in that, in that green bar where it's equipped, or in the brownish, beigeish, whatever bar, you'll see a little menu should pop up. It'll say equipped, remove favorite, edit item, or it'll say unequipped, favorite. So if you want things to show up on the attribute sheet, you would make them a favorite. And if you want to equip them, you would just click equipped or not equipped, depending on. So like right now, like Macy's, Percival's mace is equipped. So, I mean, if I wanted to unequip it, I would just right click and click the equipped. It'll change to unequipped.
It's funny. That's the name of my mace, actually.
Macy?
Yeah.
That is an awesome name. Pardon me. The little numbers next to the items are how many of those things you have. Some of them will be consumed when you use them. So, for instance, if you shoot a crossbow, it's going to use a crossbow bolt. If you shoot an arrow, it's going to use an arrow. If you eat a ration, it'll take one away, or it should. Those little things I don't check too hard because I'm just like, who's eating rations, right? I'm not. So, but the things like uses of magic items that have limited uses or abilities, and things like ammunition, those should all be working fine. Next,
so
yes.
If you're doing the ammunition thing, are we getting half our ammunition back after the battles, or are we just not going to worry about it too much?
You're going to get at least half of your ammunition back. I have played with a couple of different things, like rolling, like getting half your ammunition and then rolling some dice to see if you get more. That makes things a little more complicated. So for now, let's just say you're going to get half your ammunition back. And if I can, there's probably going to be a module that automatically reclaims ammunition for you and decides how many you get back, but I don't know. So let's just say you get back half. Next tab over, if you have spells, will be your spell book. And this will list all of the spells that you have learned. If you have spells from innate spellcasting, I should show this to the stream. So, for instance, Percy, I'm using you as a example for things because your character has got a lot of this stuff going on. So your character can automatically just, like, because he's a furball, can cast Detect Magic once a day, and he can cast Disguise Self once a day, like, just because he's awesome. So the innate spellcasting is just there. When you cast it, it'll be it'll go away until you take a rest, and it'll just always be there. Your cantrips. If you're a caster that has cantrips, which I think all of our casters are underneath that. They'll be in like this little bluish purplish color because they are always prepared. Always prepared. So no matter, you can just use them whenever. You don't have to worry about preparing them. If you scroll down, Percy, you'll see Bless and Cure Wounds are always prepared. Lesser Restoration and Spiritual Weapon are always prepared. Those are because of your Cleric Domain. But you're going to need to prepare the rest of your spells. The Bard and the Arcane Trickster, like, they just have access to all of their spells all the time. They don't have as big of a list of available spells as you do. And I believe with your new Wisdom, you can prepare 9 spells. So to prepare a spell, you would just right-click again on the thing. It'll say Unprepared, and you just click that, and it'll say Prepared. I would recommend also saying Add Favorite to put it on your Attributes tab. So that like you just have quick access to the spells you want when you want them. So if you want to take a couple of moments there, try and just prepare 9 spells. So it's your proficiency, not your proficiency bonus, it's your wisdom mod plus your level is how many spells you can prepare a day. So of course, as your numbers go up, the number of spells you can prepare will go up. And you get like more always prepared spells when you get to the next spell level.
So in my spell book, I have like some that are already blue.
Right. Those are always prepared because of your domain.
Okay. They're
you're
just
a life-
not, I guess, favorited or something?
Oh, I should have favorited them. I'm sorry. You can do it. I'll do it. We can both do it.
Yeah. I also have a problem when I right click, it brings up a menu over the menu. So I have to click on a different window before I can access that menu.
Oh. Okay. Is that?
It's like it brings up like the Chrome back, forward, reload, like page settings.
Oh. Well, that's.
So it's a little annoying, but I can work around by clicking on something like another page and then coming back.
Is everyone else able to kind of work around that, or should I I think I can shut that off. I think maybe I can't. That would piss me off a lot.
I mean, I can work around.
Okay, so the your screen will probably reload. I am turning off pop out, which may fix the problem we're about to find out. Or it's just going to shut off and not reload. That'd be nice too, if it didn't have to reload. Oh, you can shut it off yourself. Okay, so in those settings under the ampersand over the chat, that's good to know too. And then configure settings. If you go to pop out and turn that off, that might be a solution. And please, by all means, let me know if it is. Oh yeah, see on my
Pop
other
out
one.
doesn't seem to affect it.
Okay. So it just might be because it's in a browser. I'm gonna have to see if there's like some sort of workaround for that. Wow, that's got to be really annoying. I'm sorry, guys. That's annoying.
We'll figure it out eventually. We're getting back into it.
See, now, my family doesn't complain about this stuff because they drive me so insane that I think they're afraid to mention, like, hey, is there something you can do about this? Because like, oh my God, you guys are killing me. I love them. But yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, dip. What's going on in... What's, Huh? Oh, dip, thank you. Yeah. Shit. I'm gonna have to change that other thing. Told you, like, I've forgotten like so much about like everything about this stuff. It's crazy.
If you just hold right click and then like don't let go, it brings up the menu and it's easier to use than right clicking and trying. Because when you let go, it brings up the Chrome menu. So if you don't let go, you can select the options, if that makes sense.
It does. I'll tell my family that, like, in case they really start getting on my nerves about it. All right. While Pryler is finishing selecting some spells, we can move on to the Features tab, which shows all of the features you get for your races, classes, etc. Your backgrounds. Most of the important stuff is already favorited. Like anything that requires like a die roll or something you might need to know, like in the middle of doing the things you do as heroes. But like, you know, so like alignment doesn't need to be favorited, for instance. Like, you know, it just talking about people have alignments, people age. For bulk magic, that's important, but we don't need to put that on the attributes. We just put the spells that he has on the attributes. So stuff like that. The powerful build is already built into your character. If you wanted to favorite that, you could, just so you could say, listen, Mondo, I have powerful build. So there's just some other stuff in there. The effects tab, you don't necessarily need to know much about that. That's they've added a way to like automate some of the bonuses and things in such a way that, like, you know, the DMs can customize a lot of stuff. A lot of the stuff's already built in, so it's showing passive effects because you're wearing, like in Percival's case, because he's wearing this armor and he's got this shield. It's showing in the effects like, oh yeah, it's +2 for the shield. That's the armor class for the thing. Other things might have, like, you know, like if you go into a rage and you're a barbarian, like it might show some things for your rage, like the fact that it'll add +2 to your damage, etc. Biography. Your biography tab will show you. Too many screens. I don't know how you guys do this. You guys are awesome. Your biography tab will show you your traits. If you did a lot of information, other stuff, like it should be there as well. I believe I copied everything over from Roll20, so all of your things should be there if you had things. If you want to add more things, if you click on the box of the thing, so like appearance, for instance, a little edit thing will pop up, and you can edit. And then you click this little arrow looking like it's pointing down at a window taskbar. It's to save, and it'll pop in something. Look good is what I said in Prowler's appearance. That's what he looks like. No, it's not.
So rude.
Oh man. Back to the attributes tab. If you need to roll a skill or a saving throw or any of those other things, you got a few different options. Like, so you click on the word for like Arcana, for instance, and it'll roll your Arcana. It's the same thing with the shift for advantage and control for disadvantage if like you have one of those things. If you click on your ability score, not the score itself, but the word for it. So like if you click on strength, it'll ask you what type of roll, ability check or saving throw, and you could choose one of those two things. If you don't want it to ask you that, you'll see that there are two bonuses below your below the score. If you click on the left one, that will be a check, and the right one will be a saving throw. So it makes it a little faster. You don't have to answer the thing. You know, the thing.
I guess I'm getting all of my bad rolls out now.
Get them out
hopefully.
now. You gotta get them out now. My dog is snoring. So even though she got bored at her sister's house, she must have had a good time.
Oh my god, I can't even see my spells anymore.
Wait, you can't see your spells?
Oh, thank you.
Huh?
All the
No, all
was
the dice
covering-
were covering
Oh my
it.
God, I can't even see
my
Oh,
spells
oh,
anymore.
gotcha. I was like, oh no,
Wait,
what?
you can't see your
What just
spells?
broke?
Oh, thank you.
Huh?
all the
No,
dice
all
was
the dice
covering-
were covering
God, I
it.
can't even see.
Oh, thank you.
All right, what else is important to know? Okay, there is some other stuff that's good to know. On your left-hand side of the screen, you'll have some options here. So little icons. The little person icon is just that. That's like when you want to do something with your token. So like if you want to select a token, make sure that's clicked, and the little reticule next to it will help you do that. Yep, that is the little corner looking ruler lets you do your which columns, the like area of effects for your spells and such. That little ribbon will you'll be able to like possibly pin things, like if you need to pin something Or it'll show you pins that are available to see, maybe? Can you pin something? Let me see if you can pin something. I don't know. Let's ignore that one for now. Doesn't seem to do anything for me. Not on the player side. On the... You got this little ruler here. On the second, the left, rightmost row of things, and that's the ruler. Does just that. It gives you like a measurement if you need to see how far something is away without actually moving your token. Did I select it? Yeah, there we go. If you've got a spell area of effect up, some of the spells should prompt you to. It should automatically like let you just drop a spell template on the board, so that's pretty good too. When you want to get rid of them, if you click on the little corner ruler again, there's a little trash can, and that'll just like it'll get rid of it. It'll ask, do you want to delete your measured templates? You just tell it yeah. If you click it by accident, you can tell it no. Say, no, I don't want to do that. Okay. Let me know when we're all ready for the next thing you might want to know. And of course, like if you guys have any sort of questions or anything in the middle of the game, I mean, yeah, just ask. I'll be more than happy to go over it. Or cover anything I missed, because I'm sure I probably missed some stuff. Yes, the little things on the bottom do say you guys are only level 3. I haven't had time to update those either. But hopefully by the time I get around to it, I'll have to make you guys 5th level. All right. If you right-click on your token itself, it'll show you some other options available to you. It'll also show you some information. Some of these things are hidden. I'm going to have to get rid of or move this this thing with the lights, because it should show you your speed, your armor class, and your passive perception. It should show that to you pretty easily. But it's getting kind of covered up by some of those other things. I'm just going to go ahead and shut that off. Because it's probably not really needed. I thought it was just cool, and now I've changed my mind about it. Like it's not cool. Oh, unless I can put it at the bottom. See how that works. Oh yeah, look at that. That's better. Okay, never mind. I'm keeping it. All right, so it shows you your walking speed. If you have other speeds like flying speed or swimming speed, like as part of your character, it'll show you those as well. There's your armor class, your passive perception. You'll see a little 0 in the at the top on the left there. If you're flying, you can go ahead and type a number into that saying how high up you are. So for instance, I just made Narragath 30 feet higher, and it'll tell me that. So on top of the token, so we all know that Narragath is flying. I'm going to change that back to 0. The target thing, I'm not sure if you guys see it or not, but that just should allow you to target something yourself. We don't really use that, so will you stop? On the right hand side, there is the toggle visibility. Let me know if you guys don't see these things. Toggle visibility looks like a guy in a hoodie. You guys see that?
I do not see one with the hoodie. I see one with like assigned status effects. Is the one I see with the guy.
Okay, so the
Yeah.
the hoodie just might be for the dungeon masters, so that I could like that's when I want to hide something. But yeah, the assigned status effects, put little, usually I'll put them on somebody when they're blinded or unconscious or exhausted or invisible. For instance, if Naragath were invisible, I could click on that, and on his token there'd be a little invisible man showing that he's invisible. If you're concentrating on a spell, you'll get this concentration thing to let us know you're concentrating. So that's also handy. Whoa. I just scrolled down really small. I'm really small. I just want to turn these things off. There we go. Oh, I see what I'm doing. More new things I've added, and there we go. I'm still getting used to them. Don't cry. Oh yeah, and there's the confetti. This concentration token won't go away. It's maddening.
Will it force him to roll
It shouldn't.
if you attack him?
There we go. It's gone. Now it's back, and now it's gone. I think everything just slowed down because of the confetti. No, the confetti happened after I was having trouble with it. Okay. Now the most important thing, as far as like the D&D type fighting stuff goes, underneath that set status icon thing, is that shield with the crossed swords. If you hover over it, it'll say toggle combat state. So when I want you to get roll initiative, you would go ahead and click on that. Everyone go ahead and click on that.
I did.
If you click on the over the chat, there's a little thing that kind of looks like little swords. It's the second one from the left. That will open up the combat tracker. And you can actually click on your die to roll it. That's a nice die.
It's so shiny.
And then, it looks like you guys are already in combat. Probably from when I was testing something before. Yeah, and I can cycle through the combat. You should be able at the bottom to see something like end turn. Yeah, someone just did it, I think. Let me know if you don't see the thing that says end turn, like when it's when the token marker's on you, because some people can't see it. But my family also, like I said, they make me a little crazy. So maybe it's there and they're just not seeing it. So that'll let us know when our turn is in the combat. And
I'm apparently not in combat because it's cycling through everyone but me.
oh, yeah. So right click on your token, and just click on that. Yeah, and then roll that little die that popped up in the combat tracker.
No die popped up.
Click on the over the chat, the second from the left. It looks like cross swords. They're kind of gold. Yeah.
Wow.
There you go. Now you're in the combat order.
All right, I target Naragath.
Oh man.
Oh, I see. I see. We're gonna start this.
What did he do? Oh, dude, you just crit on him.
You just blew your attack crit on me.
Oh man.
Well, you see, you were talking shit yesterday, so
So if you click the damage button in the chat, it should roll your damage.
well, I accidentally got DC'd because I backed out of the
Oh no.
Owls and Orphan thing.
Karma.
It popped up saying like, "Are you sure you want to do it?" And I was like, "Yeah, no, I don't want to go." And for some reason, it won't let me click Percy anymore.
Oh, dip. All right.
It only will. Wait, let me see.
Let me know when and if it does.
All right, it's
okay.
loading.
Dope. All right. And at the end of combat, it'll end combat. If you take damage, if you I don't see your bars. Well, you can take it from the character sheet. Do you guys have like green bars underneath your characters?
Not I.
Nope.
No, I don't.
I do not.
I'm gonna fix that shit right now because it makes it so much easier.
I clicked the damage button and nothing happened, and now it's saying I can't click it anymore.
I clicked it for you. I'm not sure why that happened. Try hitting him again. Hit him again.
Yeah, give me a second. Nah, close my character sheet. Let's go.
In a second, I'm going to drop your token. I'm going to get rid of your tokens and then drop them back on here so that your bars will show up.
There, I rolled a 5 damage. All right. I did the 5 damage. Not that I'm actually attacking him, but
No. All right, I'm going to get rid of your tokens really quick. Oh, they're all gone. I'll bring them back. Okay, green bars under your tokens. So if you right click on your token, you should see your hit points underneath your thing, your guy, your token. And then you could do like minus whatever, plus whatever to quickly do your hit points. Another thing you could do is if you have your token selected, you should be able to do this. Let me know if you can't. Again, I've never really used this as a player, so sometimes like I'm just like, oh, you guys can do this, and then you're like, no. If your token is selected, when you hover over the damage in chat, you should see some new little buttons that pop up to click to apply full damage, click to apply half damage, so like if you have resistance or you made a saving throw. Click to apply double damage if somebody, or if you are, vulnerable to a certain type of damage, you might take that double. And then there's a little heart with a cross. So if like someone gives you some healing, as long as your token's selected, you should be able to click those buttons. Let me know if you don't see those buttons, and I'll stop talking about them.
I see the
I
button.
see him.
Dope. So that makes it even quicker to apply damage and healing to your sheets,
Yeah.
which is pretty dope. Oh, cool. You use Vicious Mockery. So with the Vicious Mockery, or like any of the spells, most of the spells that have saving throws, there'll be a little button that like I can push or you can push. So it's like, let's say I have let me get a dude out here. Let's say I've got this swarm of spiders here. And Sniva has viciously mocked my swarm of spiders. It's so mean. And I want to roll a saving throw. I'll highlight my token, and I'll just click the button that says save, DC 13 wisdom, and it'll roll the save really quick. I don't got to open up my sheet necessarily. It just does that.
And they have been thoroughly mocked.
Yep, and then I can just take off their damage. I took their 2 points of psychic damage off, and they'll have disadvantage on their next attack roll before the end of its next turn. So other automated things... Oh, go ahead.
I mean, they kind of did deserve being viciously mocked.
Hell yeah, they did. I mean, look at them. Another newer feature which I like is I can show you their artwork pretty quickly, which was like, I mean, something I could do in Roll20 too, so it's not like it's groundbreaking, but now that I can do it, I really like it. If they have like a full picture avatar kind of thing rather than just a token, it'll show that as well. But all right. Yeah, so that's Foundry. Let me get rid of these spiders. Oh, I didn't show you the best thing. Well, you see this spiders are a frilly swarm of spiders. There's also a module that I can use to like give them all different adjectives, so that like it's easier to differentiate between, I'm going to attack like this spider, or
Yeah, I'm gonna attack the bottom right spider.
right,
No, not that bottom right. The other bottom right.
Yeah, they'll actually have names and stuff, so, or like
Yeah,
things that'll
gotcha.
be better to identify them. It also gives me a little more of a fun time, because occasionally I will role play the things as they are, like as it says they are. Like
Yeah, well, add a little flavor.
right, yeah. Like there was a wonderful guest and a educated something, and yeah, it's a little fun to goof. It's always fun to goof. All right, man. So, any real questions about anything we've covered? Again, I mean, I have I'll be happy to answer any questions as they come up.
One thing I was wondering about
Yeah.
was the card system you implemented in Roll20. Will those cards still be available? Is there a thing that you can, like a mod that you can add to this to get something like that, or
Yes,
have you not thought about it?
I have thought about it, and they will be coming back. What I am going to do for now, because like I don't have the cards available to you at the moment, the cards will be back. Is I know KO found it a little earlier, but there's this bonus dice thing. Like on the if you look at the lower left, there's the list of players and stuff. So I will be giving you all 3 bonus dice. When you want to use one, click the minus to use a bonus die. Oh, Watcher doesn't get any bonus die. He's a bad Watcher. And you can add... Oh, there she goes. See? Somebody next door must have opened a closet. Come here. Come on. The people don't want to hear that. Come here.
I didn't even hear Bork.
Well, that's good. She was... Yeah, somebody opened a closet or answered a phone or something. Yeah, so if you use one of those bonus die, you can add a D6 to any D20 roll, like an attack roll, a saving throw, or a ability check, which is the most common card. And then, like, once I get cards set up again and I have an inspiration deck, we'll be using inspiration cards again because I like the inspiration cards. I like the...
Say it's a very important roll. Could I roll all 3 of those dice to make sure I get it?
No, you could only roll 1.
Okay.
Yeah, just 1 at a time.
I was wondering the same thing.
Yeah, you could also give them to somebody else. But only 1 per, only 1 per roll.
Yeah,
like,
so effectively they work just like the cards do.
Yes.
But they're just the roll dice.
Right.
6 die.
It's just the additional D6. And then once I get cards set up, we'll have cards. Any other questions?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Will we ever figure out why there's orphans and owlbears?
I was thinking about that again earlier. I mean, the name was kind of like a placeholder. I mean, I don't think any of you... Some of you might be orphans. At least one of you, I think, might be an orphan. And I don't believe there's been an owlbear yet.
I'm actually an owlbear.
There you go. Yeah, it was just like a placeholder name that, it just kind of stuck. So I mean, at some point, if anyone has got an idea, like one of you guys has got an idea for what you would like to call this,
I forgot that I actually did write my character's background as being an abandoned child.
Yes, so maybe an orphan. May not be an orphan.
Theoretically an orphan.
Yes. And we've been missing...
I have family, and my parents could get eaten by owlbears, and my siblings would be orphans.
That is also true.
Many things could happen.
Yeah, because it's been a while. So, I mean, anything could have happened in all of these months. Okay, so before we actually get started on actually playing, which is why we're really here, does anyone want to take a break first, or do we just want to get right into it?
I'm good to go.
I am good to go as well.
Dope. Okay.
Same.
All right. I will be now moving you to another page. Um, hopefully,
How do I
familiar
reset my
page.
character's health from me clicking stuff in the chat?
Oh, the easiest way to do it right off the bat right now would be to take a long rest. Otherwise, I mean, like you could just like type in the number on the left underneath your hit points. You could just like modify it like really quickly. Yeah, right there. Or taking a long rest will reset your character. Like if you've been spending some time like just messing around, seeing how things work, and you've used a whole bunch of your other abilities and you need them back, like a long rest will reset stuff. All right. Hog's Feet Cove is where this all started. All that time ago. Because it was some time ago. Ignore this little calendar thing. It will eventually have like actual days and times that mean something in the game. Right now, it doesn't. Who remembers anything about like any of the previous sessions from all that time ago? It was forever ago.
I remembered some of it.
Yeah, so you guys had like met up. You went to this neat little town called Hog's Feet Cove. You kind of befriended each other. Oh yeah, go ahead.
I think all I really remember is we went to the tower after meeting up, and some lady died, and she had a scroll thing, and we took that to the tower. And then I just remember we went like kind of on this path to Black Hollow, Mad Dwarfs, back to Hogspeed Cove, and then we were on the water at the wreck.
Yeah.
I remember the route. I don't remember why.
Okay. Yeah, so the girl had some weird scroll case that did not want to open. I believe it was Kit who opened it by being nice to it.
No.
It was
Percy
Percy.
was nice to it.
Percy was. That's right. You threatened it. Percy was nice to it, and it caused it to open. So that was, that worked out. But it was in some language that you couldn't read.
But I could tell it was linked to some kind of druid stuff, right?
Yes. So you guys went to Moonreach Tower to seek out the druid who lived there. You found some guy named Orphan, and you saved him from spiders and stuff. And he was looking for a friend of his who was missing. There were all sorts of like these weird Shadowfell type elf things, because they weren't drow, but they were like dark elves without being drow, and they were causing trouble. They wanted the scroll. They had been hiring people to get that girl, which they did, and so they had jumped you as well at a couple points. But
I was gonna say, didn't they when you killed them like kind of disappear and like vanish?
Yes.
Okay. Almost kind of like a Thanos snapped type deal, but like black, if I remember.
Yeah.
Or maybe I'm misremembering. Okay.
You could be mildly misremembering, but that's how I remember it too. So unless I watch the episode again, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure.
I mean, it sounds fucking cool. So
yeah, that's how I remember it. You guys went to Moonreach Tower, and you met this old Furbolg druid named Thokard. And he was able to translate that scroll for you. And the scroll had been I've actually got the scroll here in the thing.
Yeah, I do remember Kit sleeping with some bears.
Yeah, that's the scroll translated. Sir Francisco, years ago, you and Master Thicard kept us safe by bringing us to Rowan Outram. And we have done well, but now we are in danger. The light is going out. We are no longer safe from the shadow. No, we longer trust the ways. We are sending our messenger, and the ways being like, ways between like the planes. Una, which is the name of the girl who died, to find you to bring her to Moonreach Tower. To find you to bring her to Moonreach Tower. We pray that she reaches you safely. She didn't. And we fear that the shadow has stretched influence into your world as well. You and Master Thicard were our saviors once. We beg for your assistance once again. Always your friend, Peter Rees. And then she puts the scroll into R2-D2 and puts him in an escape pod. That's not canon. And there's a little picture of the translated scroll if you need to see it. So he had translated that for you, and he gave you some explanation. There was a community that lived in the region in a town called Willowwood. It had been built on a place of strong power linked to the Shadowfell. The people were cursed. They were hunted by the Shadow. And in a botched attempt to save the town, the leaders made a deal with the Raven Queen. They made the deal poorly, and the town basically went to the Shadowfell. So Thicard and his companions, years ago when they were younger and stuff, they bought the community to a pocket dimension of the Shadowfell and protected it with something called the Light. The Raven Queen agreed to this arrangement for reasons unknown and forbade any interference on the people by the denizens of the Shadowfell. So they were in the Shadowfell, in a little pocket dimension where like they didn't get twisted by the negative energies there. They were just kind of like, they were cool. They were chilling. They found that they couldn't survive long outside the Shadowfell. Oh no, that was earlier. That was before like the guys brought them to the thing. Yeah. They found this light, so they brought them there. They've made a deal. The people were safe. They gave them this thing called the Light, which kept the dark powers at bay. The Light's origins are unknown, although Thicard believes it's an artifact created by the gods Arathis and Pelor as an experiment. And one of his old companions, Francisco, is the one who kind of really pushed for using it to protect the people. And he was researching the Light. He traveled far to gain any knowledge he could to make sure that it would continue to protect them. Meanwhile, the glowing wood has been protected by Thicard for many years, but now he's really old, and it's taking all of his strength to keep the Shadowfell at bay. The whole region is filled with like nexus points and ways to other planes, and the glowing wood has a lot to the Shadowfell. He believes that there's a similar light that could help these people out somewhere in the area, and Francisco believed that as well. But he hasn't heard from Francisco in a while. He did know that he had a permanent room run by one of their old companions at the inn, the Mad Dwarf's Crossroad Inn, Tharkum Keledzar, the Mad Dwarf himself. You guys went there, and you had a fight with some people who were like, let's rob the room. Something you guys were kind of doing with permission, because the Mad Dwarf was like, yeah, let's do cool stuff and help people out. So, yeah, go ahead, check his room. You found clues that led you to the wreck of the Infernal Traveler, which is a shipwreck out here.
Sorry, but robbed with permission sounds hilarious to me.
Yeah, it's kind of what it's like. Yeah, go check it out. Sure. My mouse is misbehaving. It's not letting me ping. I want to ping.
Yes, I know. Whole booty.
Ping. So you guys got a boat. Narragath, one of Narragath's occasional employers. I don't know. Do you work for him full time, when you're not adventuring, or he's just someone you do work for? I don't recall.
random work for?
He was kind of like a consistent random employer,
Okay.
if that makes sense. Like,
No, it does.
like a person I could consistently go and do odd jobs for,
Right.
and or like because like my character's background is just a fisher, so like anytime they'd have a long fishing trip, I'd be like, I might go, I might not.
Right.
And whenever he needed like a forklift, he would just call him.
Right.
Yeah, I once borrowed an entire crane. I mean, in like the bird, not the equipment.
Right. So he definitely did not have a problem. Like he gave you a bird. So I mean, he definitely didn't have a problem giving you a boat. You guys went out to the Infernal Traveler. You had potions of water breathing, and you two of you dove beneath the waves. It was Narragath and Percy, and on board the shipwreck, you found some drowned sailors who were still very much active and in no mood for your shenanigans. They dropped Percy to 0. Percy almost died. But
no, you're mistaken. That never happened.
But you returned to the surface. You were brought back to some level of health, and you guys had found this like chest. You opened it up, and inside was something called a guide star. Which, I mean, I don't know. Was it a wayfinder? I thought about that the other day. I was like, oh wow, did I just like kind of rip that off of Star Wars? I guess I sorta. So yeah, you found like this guide star wayfinder thing, and it was an 8-pointed star. One of the points was lit, and when you turned it, like the lit point always stayed in like one direction. Indicating the way to something. And when we finished our last session, Narangath and Sniva were going to go, I believe Sniva, we're going to go down into the water. And that is literally the last thing that you remember. It is the last thing that happened in game. So that makes sense. Really briefly, or as long as you would like, but I just want to know, or the people at home might want to know, just a little bit about your characters. So we'll start with you, Kale, since you're first on my little lineup thing there. Kale, tell us a little bit about Kit.
Kind of honest, mostly sneaky, trying to get money for her like bajillion siblings back home.
And you are a halfling rogue arcane trickster, yeah.
More
Percy.
apt to ruin the plans than follow them.
Yes. That sounds accurate. Percy. Tell us a little about Percy. Or Pryler, tell us a little bit about Percy.
Yeah. Well, I had a lot of stuff in my head about his backstory, and I kind of forgot most of it. Probably should have written it down, but it'll come back to me. But for now, he is a Furbolg cleric, sage, that has kind of been sent away from his clan so far, if I'm trying to remember it correctly, to actually gain more knowledge, and then eventually come back to his clan with more knowledge of the outside world. And right now, that's kind of what I remember.
Okay.
I believe there's, some quirks and stuff, but I'll leave that to RP it out.
Yeah, definitely. Seno, tell us a little bit about Sniva.
Sniva is a kobold bard. He was adopted by a troupe of performers, and that's where he learned how to play music. And he's exploring to go around the world, get stories, and he got wrapped up in all this when he was asking essentially for them to help him walk to the other from the tavern to the inn, and they got attacked.
Yeah, you just wanted some company for a little bit. Like you wanted like a little bit of. You didn't want to get harassed, if I remember right. Is that it?
Yeah, a kobold running around with a big viol wrapped around while it's raining would look a bit suspicious.
Yeah. Yeah, you would. Simple. Tell us a little bit about Naragath.
So Naragath's he's a Goliath that was raised in a human fishing village, and he's always I'm trying to figure out how the right way to word this. In the village, grew up like the outcast among all the kids, so he had to learn to fight and other stuff. But like at the same time, since he's the biggest, he also had to hold back. But he essentially, after unfortunate things happened, had to leave his home village and start like his own life, going around just fishing village to fishing village and fighting his way across like different like dangerous situations to get to these places, and from there just doing odd jobs and stuff. And now he's here.
Now he's here. Or is he? Because
You
last
never know.
last thing you remember, you guys were like, about to go back down beneath the waves. And now you are somewhere else entirely. And I'm going to show you that place in just a moment. I'm going to get rid of this Aarakocra I was using for testing purposes. He's not there. That would be weird, right? You guys show up someplace and there's a bird man, and he's like, "Hi, I'm a bird man." So last thing you remember was about to head down beneath the waves. You had found this guide star thing. It was very cool. And the next thing you remember, or the next thing you know, because it's now, is you are here. Or you will be once it finishes moving you all over. It may take a moment to move you all over. Let me know when you can see yourself in a cave. I think it might be running a little slow because I have too many things going on, but you're moving there. Yeah.
Well, if I use my imagination, I can see myself in a cave.
There you go.
I'm in a cave.
All right.
All right,
Yeah.
I loaded.
Okay.
You are in this weird cave, standing on a platform. You are definitely not on the water. Percy, you are definitely not, in need of some healing. You all definitely feel a little different. If some of you grow like facial hair, it's definitely, longer, or if you don't normally have some, you may have some stubble if you're a facial hair grower. Your clothes are a little different, at least in the sense.
What if I grow hair all over my body?
Wow, that is a great question for you. You're a furball. The beard thing, it kind of looks like they have distinctive beards. So the rest of your hair is what you would expect it to be. I mean, like, my body hair doesn't visually grow, I don't think. Now, wow, you just blew my mind. But my beard definitely does. So your beard, your facial hair, that would form your beard and stuff is definitely, like, longer. Um, yeah, your clothes seem to be, different.
Is Kit sporting a beard? Maybe
That is
Sneva?
completely up to them. I don't know that either one of them grows facial hair, but they might. It's up to them.
I think I may be seeing something I'm not supposed to.
Yeah, I
It
think
all
I'm
become
seeing
lit.
this theme because I don't see any of the characters, but I see like
Everything
80%.
else.
Yeah, everything like 80% of the cave system.
Oh, damn. I don't want you looking at 80% of the caves.
Yeah, I'm trying not to remember any of this. I'm
Don't
zooming into
remember
where we
any
were.
of it. Yeah. Let me fix that.
Totally didn't take a screenshot.
Wow, you really shouldn't see anything. That's weird.
Well, it seemed to be working perfectly, and then I want to say like
Yeah, it just randomly
20 seconds
switched
ago,
over.
it just could see everything, and our characters disappeared.
Wow. All right, that may just be a glitch because of the number of things I have running. I'm going to start running. Once I can set it up, I'm going to be running one of my things off of my other desktop to reduce the load on this one. So that might just be a glitch. Oh no. All right. Yeah, so there you are standing on this platform. Things that you definitely notice are Naragath is wearing completely different armor than he was the last time you saw him. He is wearing splint armor. That looks pretty good, like befitting a kind of samurai. It is some of the decoration, the filigree on it. It's kind of like a dark color of whatever type of color you would like it to be, Naragath. But it's definitely a darker end of that spectrum, and there seem to be like feather kind of designs, like faintly in the hilt. Not in the hilt. I'm thinking about somebody else right now. In the armor, in the bands of splint. Percy, your Macy has been upgraded. Again, it's a bit of a darker color. You know that it is a magic mace. That's something you remember, even if you don't remember how you got it or how you got here. You remember it's a magic mace. Kit, ditto this dagger you have, whose hilt is definitely decorated with a black feather. And you know that it is a +1 dagger. You know that it's it's a magic dagger. I guess you wouldn't necessarily know it was a +1 dagger. And Sniba, you are wearing a cloak of protection that you definitely didn't have before. And it's not made of feathers, but it definitely has some sort of like feather kind of pattern. And again, any color, any other details you would like to make up about your things, feel free to make up. So you arrive here standing on this stone platform that is like pulsing with this weird purple light. And as you stand there, wondering like, wait, what? The light goes out, and you are just in this cave. What would you guys like to do?
I don't know. Like, can I scan, look around for traps, magic buttons, something?
Yeah, you can absolutely. So, like, you're gonna check the thing you're standing on, this platform.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't see my character token, so I don't know how to bring up my sheet.
Yeah.
Have your tokens disappeared again?
They haven't come back, I don't think.
Oh, damn.
Nope, we still have the whole map.
The third thing on the top of the chat is like the skull. You should be able to pull up your player characters.
Yeah.
And it should be under there. You can double click on that.
All right, I'm gonna do a quick force reload also, just to see if there's something broken. So give it a second. It's gonna kind of might blank out and come back, or it might not. I'm not sure. Yeah, it doesn't look like it changed your screens at all.
Maybe if we reload?
Yeah, try giving it a reload. Because it definitely appears that my lighting settings are correct. And I swear this has never happened before.
I can now see Sneva.
Okay.
Yeah, it fixed it for me.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to make sure I get this up and running on the other, so it's running on both, so it's not just I'm not demanding too much of this one machine. All the
All right,
surprises are gone.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So you're standing on this like platform. Kit, you said you had wanted to check it for like buttons or things of that nature. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation roll, if you could, please.
I did.
Oh, dope. Yeah, so you're checking this thing out, and let me look at your character. You don't find any buttons or anything like that, but your knowledge of the arcane, as an arcane trickster, I mean, these are definitely some sort of like magical runes, and you feel like they're probably tied to some sort of teleportation kind of thingy, like some sort of like a teleport circle. You don't know from where or from where you came or where you went or how come you're no longer on a boat.
I think these runes have something to do with teleportation, guys. Also, where the hell are we?
That's a good question. As Percy looks down to where he was wounded and kind of feeling around like the wounds are gone, and then he realizes his beard is longer as well, and he kind of just like, I don't know, like grabs it and is like, what the heck?
Yeah.
Do you think the runes have to do with clothification? Because these are not my clothes.
I don't know, I think you look pretty snazzy.
Wow, thank you. Still not my clothes.
Sneva, you okay?
Yeah. Where are we?
I want to do like a perception check, not on like the thing we're standing on, but to
Mhm.
see if like I can see any sort of um indicators outside of the platform.
Sure. Go ahead and give me a perception check. All right, so you're definitely in some sort of cave. That's definite. Uh, you notice there seems to be some rocks that look like they've maybe recently kind of fallen. The oddest thing you see is there is definitely a line here that looks like it's made out of some white, like powder. You suspect it looks like salt. I mean, it could be chalk or something, but you think it looks like salt.
Can I eat it?
I was gonna say I was gonna taste it.
Can I do an Arcana check on it?
Can I eat it before anyone does anything?
You can definitely taste it. I wouldn't eat that much salt, maybe, but that's up to you.
Definitely tasting the ground.
Okay, it is definitely salt. Sniva, yeah, you can absolutely do an Arcana check.
Guys, that's definitely salt.
You have a really long tongue.
Grandma was a lizard.
Yeah, Sniva, you know that, looking around, this is definitely some sort of like teleport circle. You don't know why it's in a cave. The circle or semicircle of salt, you do know that like people do use salt to make protective circles. Some people believe that like otherworldly creatures like demons and other aberrations, fiends and things can't cross a salt barrier. You're not sure how accurate that is, but it's definitely a firmly held belief. You think there's a little more to it than just like putting salt on the ground. But it seems like that may be what someone was trying to do here, was to cut off this teleportation pad from the rest of the cave.
I think we should be careful before we cross the salt. This might have been put up to protect the circle that we seem to have come through.
I crossed the salt.
Yeah, nothing happens when you cross the salt. It's just you're just able to cross the salt.
Can I check for traps?
Yeah, you can absolutely check for traps. Give me an investigation check.
And just for a heads up, guys, you can move your token with WASD.
Wow.
Okay, that's
It's
neat.
a video game.
So this ledge is probably about like 5 feet down to like the next level. And Kit, you're checking for
Holy
traps.
shit, that could kill me.
You don't see any traps. What you do see while you are investigating is something has just quickly darted out of this corner here, waving some sort of little face tentacles at you. And it does not look like it's a friendly boy.
Okay, guys, did you see that thing with face tentacles? See, is it just me?
Face whaticles?
Twigglies, tentacles. Alright, gross.
I did not see anything.
No, you see it now.
Also,
It appears like it comes out from that corner and it rears up, looking quite like this.
Oh, those were flying over
cute,
Kao's
and
planet
I
the
hate
other
it.
day.
Okay, so what I would like you all
It's a
to do
swamp.
now is to right-click on your
Burn
token.
it with fire.
Yeah. Right-click on your token. Select your click your die. Let me know if you hear the music and if it's too loud.
I hear it.
I hear the music.
Okay. Is it too loud for anyone?
Nope.
Okay, dope. I may have reduced it a little too much there. Okay. All right. So you guys are now in combat. We're going to start the combat. And this nasty little thing has definitely got the drop on you. It doesn't have you by surprise because you were not surprised. Kit was all like, oh, shit, do you see the tentacly thing?
Also, everyone's initiative but mine and the
Same.
worm thing are hidden from me.
Oh, yeah, that'll happen until we're through the first round of combat.
No, okay.
To be surprising or something. Surprise!
Surprise.
All right, so this thing is like, I want to reach out and touch someone. And it rears up. Come here, you. Yeah, I definitely need to get this running on two machines. And it tries to rub its tentacles all over Kit's face. That's not good. All right, so Kit, from you, I will need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, I forgot how to do that. Hold on.
You can either click.
I got it.
Oh, you got it. And yeah, that is successful. But you will take waiting for it to pop. Oh, 3 points of poison damage.
Gross.
It is pretty gross. It then attempts to bite you. My thing going a little slow. Damn, that's not good. I didn't want to hurt you so soon. That's not bad. 5 points of piercing damage. I mean, it's not great, but... And then thankfully its turn is over. Naragath. This thing was just like, oh man, I'm gonna lick and bite Kit.
Is that a pillar directly below me?
Yeah, it's kind of like flush with the thing you're standing on.
Okay, so like I can go on that.
Absolutely. You may just be on the ruler. You'll need to click on the little reticule thing again in order to actually move.
Oh, I'm just trying to. I'm
Okay, you're
thinking
just seeing.
more.
Oh, gotcha. All right. Oh, let me put him in the turn order.
I'm gonna move over here
There he is.
and I'm gonna attack it with my long sword.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that definitely hits it. It takes 10 points of slashing damage. It's not pleased about that. It was like, hey, who's coming at me from behind? Not cool. Is it...
And then I'm just gonna pop off and use my action surge.
Okay. Yeah. That is...
What a roll.
Yeah.
I see how it is, game. All right, yeah, that's what I'll do.
Okay. Yeah, so after it took that first minute damage, it like reared back as you were about to plunge your sword right into its like brain, and it kind of like just knocked your footing back, and that's what we'll tell folks back home. Sniva.
Sniva will shoot at it with his crossbow.
Yeah. Yep, that hits it. For 9 points of piercing damage, that has got to hurt.
And I think it is it's a bonus action. I will use Healing Word on Kit.
Mm-hmm. That is a good roll.
And I guess that is it.
All right. Percival.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up on it.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'm not right yet. I'm gonna get my shield ready, which it technically is already, but getting it ready. As I'm walking towards him, I'm gonna point at him and use Toll of the Dead.
Sure. There is a loud bong. The creature does not make its wisdom saving throw. Go ahead and roll that damage. Oh, I'm going to have to fix that later. That 9 would be if it's already wounded, which it is. So the 8 would be if it hadn't been wounded yet. Yeah, you do that bong and necrotic energy washes over it. And it rears back. Definitely in a lot of pain. It's got a crossbow bolt sticking out of its head. Somebody stabbed it. It's not happy.
And I'll just ready my shield and end my turn.
Okay. Kit.
I'm gonna shoot it.
Oh, yeah. That will miss it.
No.
All right, it's really mad now. And it is like, oh man, what do I do? Do I go for this guy that's pointing his finger at me? Do I go for the guy that has stabbed me in the back? Percy! After careful consideration, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, do you like apples? Percy has been chosen for deep hurting. Yeah, I didn't want it to print all of those. Okay, we'll fix that later. How do you like them apples? It says. Alright, so first he tries to caress you with his tentacles. But not in a nice way. That will hit you for 3 points of poison damage, and I just need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Sorry, I can click on the thing in the chat, right?
Yes.
The DC save? All right.
Mm-hmm. It says 11, but it's really a 13. And yeah, you're good until it bites you or tries to. Yeah, so it licked at your legs, but like when it tried to bite you through the shield, like that didn't work. So it's kind of like, oh man, that's not cool. And it ends its turn. Percy, I'm sorry, Naragath. You're both big boys.
I'm gonna attempt to sword it, and
Ooh,
I won't.
No, that will miss. Now, don't forget you also have those D6s. Now, I'm not saying that that's going to mean you'll hit this thing, because that 7 is kind of on the low side, but I just don't want you guys to forget that it's there.
Last thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move up here.
Sure. Sniva.
Sniva will use Vicious Mockery on him.
Mm-hmm. What do you say to him?
You can't even take out people who just woke up. I hope you're proud of yourself.
Oh. You've never seen a creature like this look so sad, as it takes a point of psychic damage and will have disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn. Let's put a little thing on him so I remember that when it's his turn. I said, let's put a little thing.
Just
There
for
we go.
clarification,
Yes.
can I use my Sacred Flame or Toll the Dead when I'm close? Does it like take any disadvantage at all?
I don't think so. I know that Sacred Flame does not. I think neither of them do. I don't think they're necessarily.
They're not really attack rolls, right?
Yeah,
Or-
they're not really. Yeah, they're not like it's not like a ranged attack. Yeah, you don't need to roll a. Yeah, no, actually, the answer. Now that I said that, I mean the answer is duh. To me, it's yeah. Only if it requires an attack roll. This requires a saving throw, so you can be like right up in his face and do it without suffering any sort of like disadvantage or anything else, because both of those are saving throw based.
All right. I will point at it a second time.
Yep.
And Toll the Dead, if you didn't get
Oh,
that.
yeah, I see it now. Another bong rings out. Bong. It was still like crying about this whole thing Sniva just said to it. And it fails its saving throw because it was so busy thinking about how mean words can be. And go ahead and roll your damage on that.
Cut a whole 2 damage.
I'm still waiting for it to pop up on my screen. There it is. It takes 2 points of necrotic damage, which just seems to have made it even sadder.
Hold on, let me see.
Sure.
No, I guess that's it.
All right. Kit.
Meh.
Yeah, that will miss. It's thrashing around in sadness, like too much. Oh, it's grabbing too many of you. There we go. What the hell? Alright, yeah, definitely need to... Alright. Ah, fuck it. Alright, so on a 1 or a 2, it's going to go for Percy. A 3 or a 4, it will go for Kit. On a 5 or a 6, it's going to go for Nargath. It spins around, not pleased with its life. It's made poor life choices. They're only now just becoming apparent. And it misses you with its tentacles. So it tries to bite at your feet. And I believe that will hit, yes?
Yes, it will.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, wait, no. The disadvantage was for the first attack.
Oh, that's an attack. Yeah, no, wait, yeah. That's the first attack. Oh, no, that's right. Yeah, it was a tentacles. Okay.
Yeah, the tentacles would have been the one
Yes.
with the disadvantage.
Yeah. What's the point of marking that, Mondo, if you're not going to pay attention to it?
It's okay, Mondo. We're getting back in the swing of things.
Back in the swing. Okay. So yeah, that's 4 points of the piercing damage from the teeth in your leg. Doesn't feel fun. But it's a penetrable carrion crawler, and it's giving you an opportunity to stab it. I wasn't going to say the other thing because it sounded gross in my head.
I'm going to use my bonus action for... it didn't show the name. From my fighting spirit.
Yep.
Which gives me 5 temp hit.
Oh yeah, so your temp hit points on your character sheet. Oh, you got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they go right underneath your regular hit points.
And
Yeah.
then I'm gonna stab it.
Yes, you
With-
are. It takes 8 points of slashing damage. And what does that look like?
I just stab it straight up through the tentacles.
Yeah. That happens. Straight through the tentacles. It writhes around, feeling bad about itself, wondering why it's made so many poor life decisions.
And as it's dying, as
Yeah.
one last mockery, I just tell it, "You suck."
Oh, poor thing.
Well, that was a foul-looking beast.
Oh, man.
Is everyone all right?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. How's everyone else?
Hungry.
I don't think we should eat that.
Probably not, but that salt made me hungry.
We do have salt to season it.
Can I scale down this little wall easy?
Yeah, it's just a 5-foot drop. It's like, yeah.
You're taller than the wall. I'm 2
Yeah,
feet tall.
yeah, I got it. I will outreach my like arms to help get down.
Thanks.
And Sneva, I guess.
I'm gonna move like over to here.
I was gonna say I jokingly put out my hands for Nargoth.
I jokingly do not take his hands.
Can I examine the creature to see if I can like figure out what place it's normally from? Or is it like something that's just way beyond what I would know?
Yeah, no, you could definitely give me a survival or a nature check. Whichever you feel more confident in. Yeah, you're pretty sure by the description that it is called a carrion crawler. You don't know a lot of details about them, but they're quite often found underground, so it kind of makes sense that it would be here. Its size and its tentacles kind of gave that away, like with your knowledge.
I guess that kind of further confirms that we're underground. We're in a cave.
Looking at the ground, what's the difference in the color?
Oh, yeah, you're moving forward. Okay, so this is water. As you guys get down, you can hear it. It's running kind of on the slow side, so it's not making a big trickly sound, but it's like streaming down. There's like a there's like a maybe like 3 feet little ledge there.
I want to drink the water.
Yeah, you gonna drink some water?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's actually like aside from like any grit that you might have picked up with it, which you don't necessarily need to have had to pick up any grit, but there could be some. The water is very cold. It is it's very clear, and it has no bad taste whatsoever. It's nice water. It's nice water. Yeah, it's definitely suitable for filling water flasks.
Can I see anything ahead that's like sus?
Yeah, there is a ledge down here. You notice that there are some bones on this little lower ledge, and the water is definitely trickling down into what looks like a very deep, very dark hole.
There's bones down there. And a big old hole. Like a really big hole.
So when we move, should the shadows be auto updating with what we can see?
Yeah, they kind of should be.
Because like I have to turn the torch on to like get it to actually update each time. That's why like you're seeing it flicker on and off.
If you click off your token and then click back on your token, that should do it as well.
No, it doesn't seem to be working off like for me for some reason.
If I peer into the water, can I see anything?
It's not very deep. Yeah, it's so you can see the ground underneath it.
Right.
It's like maybe like an inch deep.
No pennies.
You don't see.
Can you help me down?
any pennies.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Up. Those are going up.
Oh, I'm standing on top of you. I'll put you up there.
There's more bones over here.
Sneva?
Yeah, there are definitely more bones.
Can I identify the bones?
I should be making these rolls privately. They are definitely humanoid bones. Well, I don't know about definitely. They appear to be humanoid bones.
Can I make it up here or am I too short?
Hmm?
Can I make it up here or am I too short?
No, you can climb up. Yeah, it's only a couple of feet. It's like, you could like, whoop.
I help Nergath up.
No, stay away! Stay away! I don't want any trouble from you!
There's a voice coming from behind this rock here. No, I didn't hide the rock, but so you could probably just see the guy. Pretend this
Who goes
rock is
there?
not see-through.
We're not trouble. You can come out.
No, you are trouble. Leave me alone. I want no.
He kind of peeks out from behind the rock and like kind of scoots
Ugh.
back. Yeah. He is kind of looks like that.
His picture makes him look like he's excited.
Can I like try to reassure him we're not trouble?
Yeah. What are you gonna say to him to try and reassure him?
We're not trouble. We're just trying to figure out how we got here and where we are exactly. Maybe
Yeah.
you can help us?
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check. And I'm rolling a contested check here. There we go.
He's like, oh, are you lost?
He kind of like peeks out a little more.
Did you come from the Underdark, or did you come from the place above, or did you come through that scary magic circle thing?
I think came from above, but we came from the magic circle thing. I don't know how we got here exactly. Or where here exactly is.
This little thing also comes out from behind the rock. It's flying. And it's a gross little thing, and it seems to be like hovering over his shoulder. Sort of like some sort of pet or something.
What's that?
The magic circle thing is only bad things come out of the magic circle thing. That is why I protected myself with the salt circle, but you... And he looks at the little thing. He's like, you told me the salt circle was safe, so if they've come through the salt circle, I suppose you can't be all that bad, then.
Some of the circle. I ate some of the circle.
You ate some of the circle?
Yeah, salty.
Did you burst into flame at all? Like even a little?
No, I think I'm good.
Oh, then you must be safe. Well then, hello. Let me introduce myself. My name is, I gave him a name. I think it's Schlurp. Yeah, my name is Schlurp. These are
Greetings, Schlurp.
these are my caves. I claim them for myself, and for my little friend here who has kept me company all these years. Say hello, Hatred. And he just kind of like say hello, Hatred.
Is that your pet?
I suppose maybe you could call him a pet. He's more of a he's more of a companion. He keeps me company. He keeps me sane. He keeps me from doing any seriously horrible things most of the time. I suppose it depends how hungry I get.
You're not gonna eat us, are you?
I currently have no reason to want to eat you, so I don't believe so. I have some food. You seem to be a little safe, and you do look a little tasty. I mean, definitely something better than what I've been eating, but
You're poisonous.
oh no, that's fine. That's fine as well. I'm not going to eat you, but I mean, I can.
I'm just saying you will literally die if you try to eat us.
Perhaps. I mean, let's hope we don't get there.
How do you feel about carrion crawlers?
Oh, the carrion crawler. Yes, I give him some food, and he helps me protect the protect the.
He's
circle.
dead.
Oh my goodness! Was it?
He tried to eat us.
He's like,
His corpse is down there if you want to eat it.
Was it sudden? Oh. Well, he was just doing his job. I mean, did you have to kill him? Why didn't you just? I mean, you talked to me like I was a. Oh my! Oh my!
He didn't seem to be wanting to talk. He just ran up and rubbed his tentacles all over one of us,
It just.
and then tried to take a bite.
Yeah, he tried to eat us, and he's dead now.
I see. Well, I suppose I can always try to tame another one, or at least get him to. Oh well, it's just water down the hole, isn't it?
Speaking of, there's a big hole over there. Does it just go to nothing?
No, it goes down deep down into the Underdark, and that's where I like to go sometimes, and I wander around. Me and Hatred,
The Underdark?
The Underdark, yes.
Oh. Oh no.
Have you not been?
I don't plan to.
Oh, then definitely don't go down the hole, because it definitely will take you into the Underdark, and there are plenty of tasty drow, and there are there's some lovely spiders. They have such a crunch, and and mushrooms if you like that kind of thing. I like to eat the occasional mushroom. It's it's good for my it's good for my breath. It's good for my metabolism. There's some deeper water there. I mean, every now and then I roll myself around in the water over there, but every now and then I like to take a good deep dip into like one of the little underground lakes and rivers that they have there, and grab a snack. Oh my. So
what do you know of the circle?
Oh, I just
Can
know.
we use it to go back?
I don't think so. I mean, I don't know too much about the circle. I just know that on occasion things have come out of it and they seem to be bad. The last one was maybe 9 months ago,
What was it?
as you upside people call it. Oh, it was a terrible elf. He was all pasty and he had a thing with him, like it was some sort of, it wasn't quite like a dog, but it was like a dog. The elf wasn't too tasty, but the dog, well, let's just say one of us got lucky that day and it wasn't me. No, it was me. It wasn't the dog. The dog thing. Um as I'm not proud, but as I ran, it fell into the hole down into the Underdark, and I heard ho splat. So I went down and collected it. It didn't taste as nice as I had hoped. Definitely better than that pasty elf. He just
Did the elf have like anything on him? Did he leave anything behind?
just as I bit into him, it was just it was like eating what's that stuff that gets left behind when you set fire to things?
Ashes?
That's it. And then it was gone. I don't remember eating so fast. I must have been very hungry that day. But yeah, he tasted like ashes. The dog, on the other hand, just tasted like what do you call those what do you call those things that the big round it's like, and it comes in a oh, I can't describe it.
Did he
Cheese
have
ham?
like any papers, a journal, a map, anything?
No, nothing like that. Nothing like that. Oh, hey, where are you going, sir? You don't wanna go. You don't wanna be taking my food now, do you? That's where I keep. That's my larder. If you're hungry,
No,
I suppose we could share. But I mean, I'll expect barter of some sort.
Can I glean anything from the larder, the body? Like,
Oh yeah, there is definitely some sort of drow elf propped up in the corner. It feels a little cooler down that way than it does in the rest of the cave, and there are some good chunks taken out of him, and he kind of like runs around this rock here, and he's just like, now, I mean, if you're hungry, we can work something out, but I mean, I hunted him. He's mine.
I think I'm good. I'm not that hungry.
Okay.
does he have like a pack or anything?
The drow?
The dead elf. Yeah.
No, but you do notice this weird slurp guy. He does seem to be squeezed into a chain shirt underneath his robe, and he's got a dagger and a like what looks like a hand crossbow, like kind of like on this belt that is like way too tight. Like as he's like running around and stuff, it's like it becomes more noticeable. So if you're not hungry, I mean, we can go back over there and we can talk about we can talk about circles if you'd like. It seems to be a topic that is that is dope.
Since you know, how do you track the time, and how do you know how much time has passed? Is there a way to the
Hatred.
surface somewhere?
No, hatred tells me. Hatred's
Oh,
very
hatred
good.
does.
Yeah, the hatred is very good at keeping time.
Is hatred a name you gave it, or is that it told you that's what its name was?
It told me that's what its name was. When I met him down below, I was like, "Hello, little fellow, who are you?" And he looked at me and he said, "Hatred." And I said, "Oh, that's dope."
And he just follows you?
Yeah, he seems to be amused and like an amused caregiver, like not the kind that like push you down and kick you, but the kind that give you like a mushroom biscuit and pat you on the head and say you're a good boy. Like so I mean, I'm definitely the boss, but he seems to like to take care of. Aren't I the boss? And the guy's like, the boss.
What do you guys think could happen if I killed Hatred?
Nothing good, maybe.
I'm not sure.
You poke hatred?
Yeah, I did.
He's like, no, please don't hurt my friend. I'm warning you, don't hurt him. It would be very bad for everyone involved.
Why?
I love this guy, so I gotta do something to make it funny for me.
All right. So he pulls the hand crossbow out. It kind of like snags on his it kind of snags on him a little bit. And he's just like but he aims it at you and he's just like, I kind of know how to use this. Let's just back away from the hatred and let's just talk this out. Maybe it's time for you to go.
Is Hatred controlling you in some way?
No, I'm mostly controlled by hunger and the love of my fellow man.
Who is hunger?
Oh, hunger is in, it's the, and like still pointing the crossbow, he kind of looks down at his like ample belly and he's like, it's when you get the rumblies and the tumblies.
So then it's not a person.
No.
But hatred is a person.
Oh, no, not. I see where we got mixed up. There's hatred, the word, and hatred, the little man. When you said if I was controlled by hatred, I get it now. No, he doesn't control me.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Real quick, while like all this going on, do I see like that the this drow elf over here is like, are they wearing anything like clothing or armor or like?
He is wearing clothing and what looks like a torn apart like leather armor. It's like a black leather armor. He doesn't have anything else, but I mean like the leather armor it looks like has been kind of like pulled apart to allow access to like,
And
meat.
would I know what hatred is, or no?
You can
Like, is it like I don't know, but
you can give me a history or a religion check. Whatever you're best at.
He is a little floating thing with these little tiny eye stalks.
I was gonna say, can I use one of my dice?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
I clicked it and it went down to 2, but I don't see a roll.
Oh, now you just got to roll like a d6. Oh, so the dice tray down below. You may have figured it out already, but there's this little dice tray down below. So if you click on the shape for the d6 once and then click the roll button, it'll roll a d6.
That's about right.
Yeah, I mean, it's enough to push up enough knowledge that, like, everything you've heard about beholders seems to be wrong. It's some sort of orb. It's got a central eye and it's got eye stalks. You had heard that beholders were huge, with many more eyes. Apparently, the people who told you that were liars or just misinformed. This beholder is small and does not seem as good as a what you were led to believe.
There's greater beholders. Can I don't know. I just really want to squish him.
Well, so all right, where we left the conversation off is like so now he is like he looks at hatred and he's just like he's like, "Are you controlling me?" And hatred looks it back at him and says, "Controlling you." And Schlorp says, "Son of a bitch."
Can I squish him? Please. I want to squish him.
Oh, you're asking him?
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's like, "No, he's still my only friend." He seems really
Be
agitated.
your friends. You could get 4 new friends. Just gotta let me squish the tiny stupid one.
He's like, "Stop judging me." And he pulls the trigger on the hand crossbow.
Here's my question. I can see him at the where he's at right now.
Yeah.
Okay. And Kit's within 5
Yep.
of me, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. That should have put it.
Yeah, the names don't show up. I know what you're doing though. Yeah, because you've got the what is it? Defense,
Fighting a style,
right?
protection.
Protection. Yeah. So yeah, you definitely impose disadvantage. So you like stick your shield out and like the crossbow bolt just bounces off that shield, and he screams in rage, and he's like, "I'll kill you all! I'll kill you and I'll eat you!"
Keep the friend that's controlling you and not the 4 that could kill you. Smart.
Go ahead and roll initiative. Oh man. So yeah, it's like it is on like so much Donkey Kong, as the kids like to say. We'll play a little fight music here.
Before this fight starts,
Yeah.
are you able to take a quick break?
Absolutely. Yeah, why don't we all take a quick break? And then we'll get into this fighting. And yeah, hey everybody in chat, thanks for hanging out and watching. We will be back. We'll be back in a little bit, in a few minutes or so. Let's do that.
All right.
All right.
And just like that, we are back. Okay, so... yeah, this guy's gotten all agitated, and he seems like a little crazy, I mean, from the get-go. So, yeah, he definitely seemed like he wanna do the fight. Oh, Dip, what did I just do? Just completely logged myself out of my screen. But I'm back. Okay. All right, so yeah, this guy is just like, he's crazy. And he is having none of it. He tried to shoot Kit. That did not work out well for him, thanks to Naragath. And, yeah, he's ready to fight him and his little buddy. Okay. Little buddy is like, "Ah! Control you," he says. And, come here. Get out of my way. He is going to try to shoot one of two of you with... he's going to try and shoot Sniva with one of his little eye rays. The eye ray he chooses to shoot at you is his dazing ray. He shoots a dazing ray out of his eyeball at you. And I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw, please, Sniva. Oh my. Okay, so he hits you with this dazing ray. You are dazed and a little bit of charmed.
Well, that's not good.
No, so you have disadvantage on your attack rolls, and your speed is halved. You don't like him or anything, like, you know, you're not like, I love that guy, but you're kind of like in a daze. Hence the name of the thing. He is then going to float on back down here. And that will end his turn. Percival.
Well.
Now, while you're thinking about that, tell me really quick, did your sheet automatically, like, open up or anything? It should have just been for me, and I want to make sure that it did.
My sheet's already open.
Okay. It didn't move to the corner or nothing weird like that. After your turn, let me know if it automatically closes. I don't want it to do that. So what were you going to do?
I was gonna... So do I have a line of sight on it?
Technically, no. He is behind this rock outcropping that I failed to draw.
I'm gonna step over, get to this position, and I'm gonna try and hit it with a sacred flame.
Sure thing. Yeah, you get over there. He lets out a little squeak and tries to make a dex save. He does not. Go ahead and roll some damage on that. He takes 6 points of radiant damage and just like, nah! Makes a little angry noise.
All right. Let's see. All right. I'll just hunker down here and end my turn.
Sure.
Neva does not like being dazed.
Mm-mm.
He is going to look at the Jolly Merman and
I like that.
use Dissonant Whispers.
Oh, man.
At level 2.
Okay. So you whisper your discordant melody that only he can hear. He looks at you and he's just like, what is that? I don't like it. Oh, no, he does not like it. Go ahead and, he takes 15 points of psychic damage and cries out in pain. He immediately takes off for this far corner here. Or does he have to do it? Yep, he uses reaction, not his turn. So yeah, he goes into this corner and he's just like, no, I don't like it. I don't like it. Apparently, he doesn't like it. Kit.
I want to cast. Wait, why can't I see anybody?
Oh, I made it so you can't see through the rocks like I should have when I was setting this up.
Okay. Move here.
Mm-hmm.
I want to charm person. My spell is ready, but it says I have no spell slots. Why?
How many spell slots do you have in total?
You should have 3.
Yeah, I have 3, and I have. But it says I now have.
Click it again.
Yeah, it says you have no available first level spell slots with which to cast Charm Person.
That is a lie.
But my 3 spells that are prepared are Charm Person, Find Familiar, and Sleep. So I don't know.
You said you don't have any spell slots. That is a lie.
Yeah, it's saying it, not me.
Right. I did it. I will try to figure out why it did that. I'm wondering if it's because of this other sheet thing I have going on. So I will try shutting that off if it continues to be an issue. But yeah, so you're charming the fish guy.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, he does make that wisdom save. Oh, there it goes. It went.
Yeah, I had to click don't consume a spell slot, and then it let me.
That's weird. Okay. We'll fix it in post. Yeah, he makes his saving throw. And he's just like, "What are you doing? Leave me alone. Just everyone leave me alone." Naragath.
So before he moved, he was like slightly in my vision. I saw where he ran, right?
Yes, yeah. Yeah, he ran
Okay.
behind that rock there. And everyone else seems to be pointing like around that corner.
Okay.
You might need to just, yeah, there you go. Drag yourself through that tight little space.
No, not the big one.
I technically have one more thing I can move. And then I don't want to kill the small guy. I want him to be my pet.
No joke. If he ends up being your pet, I'm still going to kill him.
Fine.
He's gross.
That will miss.
I'm gonna use one of those things.
Yes. Oh, that will still miss.
I like how all of the bonus die thus far have been a 1.
Yeah, that's not cool. Okay. Slurp. Yeah, he's Slurp is gonna whip out that dagger. And he is going to he's gonna throw it at Narragath, and he's just like, leave hatred alone! Leave him alone! He's gonna throw it at you. And he will miss. I mean, it doesn't even come close to hitting your armor or nothing. It just misses. And that'll take us back to the little guy here. Was it the start of his turn or the end of his turn? Start. Sniva, you are no longer dazed by this little thing. That effect has ended. But he is going to be using one of his eye rays on Narragath. One of his little eye rays just like shoots out at you. This beam of light catches you in the forehead or something. Maybe. And it depends on whether or not you make your wisdom save. Well, no, he catches you with it. You just gotta make a wisdom save. Yeah, it's not a dex save. Oh no. You are frightened by this guy.
You just got flashed.
So, being frightened, I gotta set that other thing up too. You can't move closer to him. I mean, you're close enough. And you will have disadvantage on attacking him, I believe. And that will end his turn. And it will be Percy's turn.
I'm gonna try and point at it and do the Toll of the Dead. Cast Toll of the Dead.
On the little dude?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, dip. So you do your little bong thing. And he just looks at you and he imitates the sound it made. So it's like your thing is, but your thing was like a nice clear, like, you know, dong, like a toll for the dead. And he just looks at you and says, bang!
Damn him. So effectively, it does not work. Then I will. Shit. End my turn, I guess.
Okay. Sniva.
I'm going to reposition a little
Mm-hmm.
and fire my crossbow at the beholder.
Sure. Schlurp streaks in terror as soon as you come into view.
I'm going to add the die.
Mm-hmm. That will hit him.
Wow.
He takes 4 points of piercing damage.
I am going to use my bonus action to give Kit an inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you that he probably would be tasty, huh? Where do I remove my bardic inspiration charges?
Oh, let's fix it first because you have more inspiration than that.
I think I see it. It's in features.
Hang on. I'm gonna give you 1 second, and you'll be able to click the button, and it'll take it off of your resources up top.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and click the button, and it should. Yes. Okay. And of course, that's not actually the number that Kit will need to use. She'll roll her own number.
Okay.
Okay, so what now?
It is your turn. Sniva has given you an inspiration. So if you need it, you can roll a d6.
Do I need it?
I don't think you'll
Stab
need
him.
it. Yeah, you stab him.
Awful.
For 6 points of damage. So, I mean, it didn't seem like the best stab in the world, but I still want you to tell me what it looks like when that little guy drops dead. If he'll do it for
He
me.
deflates like a balloon.
Okay.
He makes the really unattractive noise that balloons do too.
Okay. So, you stab him, and he's just like, and winds up like over there. This guy seems beside himself now. A Schlurp.
Oh, come on, Schlorp. That was kind of funny.
My only friend!
He was full of hot air.
I get it. Okay, yeah. So this guy is no longer frightened of Sniva. Oh, come on. Ah, definitely gotta set up the other PC for this. There we go. Okay. And he doesn't have that, like, whatever Jesus Christ pose he's got there. I don't know what the hell that is. Anyway. Naragath. I don't know why the little glowy thing isn't showing up on my screen, but it is your turn.
I'm gonna move up and smack him.
Mm-hmm. I am not happy with the way the dice are treating you. I just want to say.
Because I rolled a 20. Technically. Alright, and I just end my turn.
Okay. He is, he has dropped his crossbow. He has thrown his dagger. So he's got nothing left to do but to, use his mouth and his hands. That's not good. So he's gonna start punching you first. Okay, that's not cool. Oh, let me make these rolls public. I'm sorry. Okay. So he punches you with one of his fists. And you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. And a shock goes through you as you take another 6 points of lightning damage. And then he throws another punch your way. Jesus, are you kidding me? We might need to do something about your, I don't know. They are being mean. They're being very mean. Jesus Christ. Okay. So 14. You take 22 points of damage. 14 is from the bludgeoning and another 8 on the electric.
It's asking me if I use crit damage. Yes.
Yes. And then he tries to sink his teeth into you. That's gotta not hit. Come on.
As my reaction,
Mhm,
I was gonna use Stone Endurance.
Definitely. Yeah, go for it.
I negate 3 of that.
Okay, and then he bites you. All the while screaming about his friend. You might need to put your dice in the
Wait, why did I roll it twice?
That happens sometimes. Did you click it twice because it didn't do anything the first time, or?
Well, I clicked the D12 in the.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
I should have probably clicked the roll.
And his bite does 6.
Did he get advantage on that? Oh, actually, he met my AC.
Yeah.
It's 19.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't get advantage. He was going with the 19. All right, that will end his turn. Percy. This weird guy just like he kind of beat up a little bit on Naragath.
Yeah, beat up a little. It seemed like he did a lot of damage, didn't he?
He did. I didn't want to say.
Hold on one second. I'm trying to find the right,
Sure.
right thing to do.
I don't do the mean DM thing well where I gloat. I'm like, oh man, that sucks. I'm so sorry I did that. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna scoot on by next to him,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna hit Cure Wounds on him.
Yeah.
Let's see. I can cast it at second level too.
Mhm. Dude.
Wow! I'm gonna get away from you. You're cursed.
I have no words for what is happening to Simple here. This is not. You're totally being jeffed by the. You're totally being jeffed by the system, and that's.
All right. So that healed 7.
Yeah.
Okay, and
Yeah, because it
as
also
a bonus.
uses your bonus, and your wisdom
Okay.
is like dope high now. So.
Yeah. I mean, he did take a lot of damage though. So I can hit Cure Wounds. Oh, sorry, not Cure Wounds. Healing Word as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm. Oh no!
No, I can't.
No.
Well, then why is one bonus action and then one?
Okay, so with spell casting, you can cast a spell that takes a bonus action, but your other spell has got to be a cantrip of a casting time with one action. So it's like you can cast a cantrip and do a healing word, but you can't cast 2 leveled spells by using your action and bonus action.
Okay, that's a little confusing.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
All right, so I could have done Healing Word and then say still done Toll of the Dead or something. But
Yes, yeah.
all right, well then I'll just end my turn, I guess, because I can't do anything.
And you can manually put that spell slot back for the healing word.
I think we all know what Sneva's planning to do.
I would definitely like to know.
He's going to use Distant Whispers on him again.
Okay.
I love how there's 2 1s in that.
He makes the save, so he'll take half damage. And he doesn't have to move away, which is probably good because he'd just be trying to climb the wall, I think, at this point. I don't think there's really much he can do to get further away from you. I don't even know what he's saying. Like, it hurts.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. Kit.
Okay, I can't see if anyone is damaged. Is that normal?
I can fix that in post, but yeah, who is damaged?
I am.
Yeah, I can set it so that you guys can see each other's health bars and stuff.
Yeah, my
I'm
health bar
mending.
disappeared as well for me.
Oh, is this gone?
Yeah, it's just gone on my
Oh,
character.
I know why it's gone. Damn it. Alright, I know what happened. I already had your characters on the thing, and then I fixed them in here, and that's what happened.
Oh, mending is not healing. Never
So
mind,
let me make you all disappear, and then bring you back, and your health bars will be there, and Once we have it all set up, it'll be dope.
Does that hit Fishman?
We get back to that to see if you hit. Yeah, oh yeah, that definitely hits him. And that will also do sneak attack damage. You can just click the sneak attack button and it'll roll it.
Which is the sneak attack button?
Should be on your attributes under features. It's a little pink thing that kind of looks like it might be a knife.
Like that?
Yep, and he takes another 4 and he cries out. He's like, arrows! You all suck!
I thought it was Naragath's turn next.
Nobody else is in the turn order?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. The turn order got messed up.
Damn it. Okay.
Welcome back, everyone.
Welcome back.
All these other minor glitches will be solved by next week. Or next time.
I do
yeah.
remember the turn order, if that helps any.
That does help. Alright, so Naragath goes after Kit, yeah?
Yeah, it was Kit, and then the Dainty Quotoa, then Percival, then Sneva.
Alright, so
Should I roll again?
I'm gonna yeah, hang on, I'm gonna fix you in a second. So let's just give you an 18 so that you go after Kit. And then the dainty guy?
Yeah.
Okay, and then
Percival, and then Sneva.
okay. So we'll give Percy it's kind of wrong, but it's also kind of right. So the round numbers will just be a little on the wrong side, because I believe Percy and Sniva had higher things, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
But
at least
it'll-
the order is correct.
Yeah, the order will be correct. Okay. All right. So.
Yeah.
All right. No, and now. There we go. Naragath.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
Oh wait, Kid out of 19 because now I want to pull Kid out of here and put a new one in with the proper bar.
Okay. First things first.
Yes.
Second win.
Yes.
So that's +9. Hold on, I'm trying to get this to... Okay, worked. And then... Fuck this guy in particular. Oh my god.
No, that hits.
Oh, thank god.
I mean, it didn't look good, but that will hit. For 7 points of slashing damage.
I think that's everything I can do.
Okay. All right, he's all like, "Oh, my friend, my only friend." And are you? I'm gonna go ahead and end your turn, unless you got something else.
Yeah, that's everything I could do.
Okay. No, everything's all... There we go. Okay, that's much better. Alright, so yeah, he's just like... He puts up his dukes again, and he's going to try and punch you a couple more times and try to bite you. So I'm going to do this anyway. Fuck him. Alright, so 6 bludgeoning, 2 lightning. And he's going to try and punch you again. Fuck him! For 8 bludgeoning and 5 lightning. How you doing there? Oh,
I'm okay.
alright. I'm such a bad DM. It hurts me so much. Fuck. And then he bites you. For 4.
I'm still awake.
Okay, good. That's good. And he's just like, "Oh, screw you! Put up your dukes! Fight me like a Kuotoa!" And then he ends his turn. Percy.
All right. I'm going to. Damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna try and heal again.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with where is it? Cure wounds again. Oh wait, which one? Yeah, cure wounds does more. I'm going for the cure wounds. I'm gonna cast it at 2nd level again.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. That's a
Much
little-
better.
And I will. I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. Sniva.
Sniva's upset.
Yeah.
I was so afraid that one was.
Yeah, that definitely hits him. He takes 8 points of piercing damage.
I'm going to add Psychic Blades.
Yes. For another 8 points, this time of psychic damage.
And am I able to use Healing Word after using Psychic Blades?
So, Psychic Blades is not a spell, right? Is it a bonus action, or is it just something you can do if you want? It says special. Yeah, no, it's just the use of your Bardic Inspiration dice. So it has no effect on your actions. So absolutely, you can cast Healing Word.
I will use Healing Word on Naragath. Wonderful.
Why aren't my wounds healing?
Alright, I guess that's my turn.
Kit. That will miss.
I also keep forgetting to unmute myself.
No worries. Naragath, he's still got his dukes up, but now he's got like another arrow stuck in him. He's holding his head like it hurts.
I forgot I muted my mic, Mike. So I've been pushing my push to talk. I was saying I was gonna do the fighting spirit. And then,
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Depending on how this goes, I might say something.
Okay.
But who knows with the way the dice are.
Well, that will hit him. To be sure. You can say something if you would like to.
I'm just gonna scream, "Fuck you, Adam."
Okay.
Who's Adam?
Can I change my target to Sneva?
Okay, he
And that
is
ends my
going
turn.
to. He is going to do stuff. Oh, what an asshole. Yeah, he. Who's Adam? I don't know what's happening. He's gonna try and punch you and bite you some more. Yeah, he completely misses. I gotta... Come on. Then he throws another fist. Which also completely misses. I feel a little bit better about things now. I'm a little more relaxed, and I'm going to try and bite you. Yeah, and I do, but, you know, this cool. He bites you for another 4 points of damage, and I'm still doing the fucking thing. I gotta make these public. I like the public rolls. Reveal to everyone. Reveal to everyone. There we go. Yeah, so he got the reason I was feeling better was he got 2 natural ones. And he followed up with a 19, but that's fine. And he's just like, no, fuck you, whatever that means. Common is my second language. And, it will be Percy's turn.
Sorry, I was pressing the wrong button to transmit. I'm going to do the cure wounds again. For only 11.
No, touch me! Touch me! Why are you touching him?
I will end turn.
Wait, was that on? Who's on?
That was on you.
Yeah, that was healing you.
And I should have an inspiration left, right?
I believe you do.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that will miss.
Wow. Common's my second language too.
Kit.
How is he just like not dead yet?
He's got some decent hit points. But he definitely seems like he has seen better days. He is definitely bloodied. That will hit him. For 9 and your sneak attack. You sink your dagger into him. What does it look like when he dies?
He also deflates like a balloon.
That happens. And he lands over here in this corner. He and his little buddy are both dead.
I think that went well.
Me too. Although I'm waiting for the thing to happen. That should have happened. Oh, I think it happened. I just didn't spam it in chat for some reason. Okay. That's fine. There you go. Okay, yeah, so he is dead. Inside his deflated fishy corpse. Well, not inside his corpse, I'm sorry. On the outside of his fishy, deflated corpse. You know, he's got that, he's wearing that drow chain. Also, Naragath and Kit, when you guys came around this corner here, you kicked over, like, his bedding, which looked like it was made out of, like, cast-off drow clothes. And there was definitely some sort of sack there.
Ew.
Right?
I call dibs on the sack.
Yeah, I think I can turn his sheet into a loot sheet. And yeah, I mean, you can't see his teeth or his unarmed strike. I mean, those aren't things he's got. So when you guys kind of like kicked his stuff over to get to him, the bag definitely seemed like heavier than it looked, the little sack. And see if you guys can double click on him and see if that opens up a sheet. This is the first time I'm trying to use this thing.
Oh, it did.
Awesome. I turned him into a loot sheet, which has got his loot. Now, of course, not all of these things are necessarily on him. Oh, and like you can't take his amphibious or his multi-attack or anything. Those are just things that it's not really part of him. Well, not part of his loot.
I want the hand crossbow.
You're meaning to tell me I can't take his slippery?
You can't take his slippery. Or his sunlight
can I-
sensitivity.
Oh, I was literally about to ask if I could have that, because that sounds cool. I'm just going to throw sunlight sensitivity at people.
Oh, great. You threw it at me and now I have it.
I'm going to steal his bag of holding. is now my bag of holding.
Are you gonna take it? Because if you can't figure out how to take it, I'm taking it.
How do I take it?
There's like little diamonds on the right. There you go.
It's mine now.
Yeah. Yeah, so now I get this little bag feels like it weighs about 15 pounds. Yeah, so I mean, it's definitely a bag of holding. Everybody knows what those are. It should be in your inventory. I don't see it in your inventory. But I can definitely drag it into your inventory from my little thing here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there we go. So it should be under containers. And, no, it's not working the way I would like it to.
I also did not get the things that I looted.
Son of a bitch.
Oh yeah, I have mine.
I wonder if I... Okay. So maybe the sheet doesn't work as well as I would like it to. Okay, so I'm going to drag some stuff from him to you guys. And while I'm doing that, simple, if you go to your bag of holding, right click on it and select, let me know if you can select edit. You should be able to select edit if you right click on it. While I'm dragging these things to the rest of you.
I click on edit, but nothing happened.
Okay. All right, Kit, you have the you should now have the crossbow and his bolts. Did somebody take his dagger? Off the floor there.
I did have it.
Okay. So let's throw that dagger onto your sheet. What about the chain shirt and the poison?
I didn't take the shirt, but I took the poison.
Okay. Should also now be on your thing.
I don't see the dagger in my inventory.
Neither do I. Did I accidentally drag it into the bag of holding or some crazy shit like that? No. Okay. All right, I'm gonna get you that dagger in a second there. Um, I want to see. I want to see what's up with this bag of holding. There's stuff in it. You can definitely take a look at the stuff that's in the bag of holding, and I will. Maybe if we equip it. So when you right click on it, it doesn't say that you can edit the sheet?
It says edit item, but when I click on it, it just does nothing.
It does nothing. Okay.
Like I can right click on it and say equip and unequip, and it works.
All right, I'm going to drag this stuff out of the bag of holding, just like onto your sheet. This is the first time I'm using this particular thing. So apparently it just doesn't like to play nice, but that's fine. Okay. You find a silver raven. You shouldn't necessarily be able to see what these things are, but that's okay. It's our first time back, and I just want to get you the things, all the things.
Just hold your breath and stick your head in the bag.
Come on. Moving the things. So you find a bunch of potion bottles. They seem pretty cool. There's the Silver Raven, which also seems pretty cool. It seems like it might be magical. It seems like it might have some sort of wondrous power. While the potions just also seem kind of dope. And I mean, like, you can, if you want to pass those around or something later, like to see what other people might like, or if you just want to hang on to all of them, you can definitely do that. But there's also a mask and a all right, so there's a purple cloak. It's got electrum threaded in the shape of spider webs all over it. It looks like it might be worth something. The mask, I'm just going to drag onto your sheet from here because I don't see where it popped up, so. There it is. The mask is made out of bone. It looks like it's stained black. It looks like a woman with 2 small white fangs and 4 small ruby eyes set into the sides just above the regular eyes. So that looks pretty wicked in like more ways than one.
So out of character, everything
Yes.
in my head is just like put both of them on. In character, he's definitely just looking at them as like, these are weird.
Yeah.
And it just puts them back.
In character, I would wear them. Out of character, I would wear them. Can I wear them?
No, I called dibs. I'm gonna show them to Percy and be like, hey, what are these? Because they definitely look like, well, including the raven, like, because like they all three of them combined, they'll look like, to me at least, in my mind, would be like religious stuff.
Let me take a look at it.
Yeah, so I show them to Percy for him to look at them and stuff.
Do I gotta make a roll on something? Like,
Yeah, give me a religion check for each item. Okay, which one of the items is that for? The cloak, the bird, or the mask?
sorry, the bird.
The bird. Okay. All right, so the bird doesn't seem to have any religious significance that you can ascertain. However, what's your arcana? What's your like passive arcana? It's pretty good. You've heard of things that look like this. You think it's a figurine of wondrous power. The Silver Raven is one that like you can, when you activate it, it turns into like a raven, and you can cast Animal Messenger, and it'll pass messages in school for you. That second roll, what was the cloak or the mask? Cloak. The cloak is definitely some sort of...
Sorry.
Yeah.
Hold on. The mask was the second
Oh,
roll,
I
and then
see
the
it
cloak
now.
was.
Yep.
All right.
All right, yeah, my bad. The mask is definitely a representation of the drow goddess Loth, queen of the demon web pits, a pretty big demonic influence in the lives of many drow. So that's definitely a religious item of some sort. I'm going to give you advantage on the check in the cloak because of the law thing, like figuring that out. These are definitely some sort of like ceremonial robes that one would wear in the practice of worshiping the queen of the demon web pits.
Oh, these look like they're tied to the goddess Loth. Many drow will worship her. And the cloak kind of looks, maybe all of this is kind of ritualistic stuff. But I believe this little raven here you can use to send messages. I'm not entirely sure how it works.
That's cool. How would I go about like actually using the raven to send the message? I'm like asking that just because like in character, just because he would obviously not know how, and I wasn't sure if Percy would.
I'm not sure. Would I know exactly how to use it?
Give me an Arcana check.
A 12.
You're pretty sure that there's some sort of command word that would turn it into like an actual raven. It doesn't last forever. It would turn into a raven again, silver raven, after 2 days. But you can cast Animal Messenger on it as will while it's in its raven form.
Well, I haven't come across these before, but I believe there's some kind of
Oh, it'll last for 12. I'm sorry.
word.
Last for 12 hours. Can't be used again after that until 2 days have passed. My bad.
No,
I read it too fast.
well, that's some kind of a word phrase you're supposed to speak at it, and then I can't be certain of what it is. So maybe we'll run into someone down here that knows.
All right. Well, it's like there were some potions in this bag as well. What do we want to do? Like, how do we want to really split this up? Like, I have no idea what most of these potions do.
Yeah, we don't know what they do.
Yeah, it's a bit dangerous to go about that, but I'm not gonna wear this cloak and mask, so and I just set him on the ground, and then I look at the raven, and I just look at it and go, "Fly?" Question mark.
It does not fly.
Okay, that was worth a try.
Can I, as a prank, pretend to make it fly?
How are you gonna do that? Like yeah. Okay.
Wow.
All right. So you say fly to the thing, and like nothing happens. But then it lifts up out of your hand, and then I'm gonna pass that. I'm gonna pass it the pat to Sniva to tell you what happens next.
It lifts up slowly out of your hand and just flies around in a circle. Almost like how a kid uses the toy airplane.
Is that how it works? Is that the right word? What's going on?
No, that's not how it's supposed to work.
Would I be able to tell how it works? Like, maybe I've seen something like this, considering I'm like a thief and I deal in like random shit.
Yeah, between like knowing shit like this, and also the fact that you're an arcane trickster, and you've recently picked up the spell Identify, you know that you could either cast the spell Identify to figure out what the command word is, or if somebody just takes a rest with it, like even a short rest will do, just kind of contemplating the magic item, its secrets are like magically revealed to you.
I identified it.
Okay. Simple.
Yes.
What would you like the magic word to be?
Fly.
Okay. It's just you didn't put enough accent on it the first time you said it, so now that word is now fly.
I'd say fly again,
Mm-hmm.
and this time, out of like annoyment, I just kind of drop it to see if it starts floating.
Oh no, it doesn't float. It suddenly turns into a raven and it flaps its wings and it just kind of like flies up and lands on your shoulder. And it's just like, hey!
And we could use this to send messages? I'm asking Percy.
I mean, it's a raven. People do that.
Yeah, don't ask the person who identified it. Ask the big dum-dum who doesn't know anything about anything. Literally saying that right next to Percy, in all seriousness.
Yeah, kid, if you wanted to, you could tell them for the next 12 hours while the raven is active, Nargath can cast Animal Messenger on it as at will. And that Animal
Well, they didn't
Messenger...
ask me, so they can remain in the dark about it.
What was the name of that dude from the tower again?
A Thakard.
I tell the Raven to find the card and let him know that we are trapped underground.
Okay.
And like just say that the message is we're trapped underground. We're alive. What the hell happened?
Okay. It looks around and it looks at you and it's just like, out. And then it just kind of like flies off.
Is there a specific direction it's flying off?
It looks, well, I mean, it flies back down the way you guys came in, but it definitely looks like it's looking for a way out.
I was kind of hoping in the back of my head that since it was magic, it would just magically know the way out, but it looks like it's confused. All right, I guess we're gonna go back to, instead of just following it out, go back to just figuring out how to get out. I then like pull out the 3 potions. Like, these are the 3 we've got. I'm not drinking them. Here you go. And I just
Can
hand
I
like,
do a medicine check?
Yeah, I mean, you don't even really need to do a medicine check. Just by taking like a very small taste of a potion, it tells you what the potion does. They made identifying magic items a whole lot easier in 5e. So like you can take like a little taste without any risk of like hurting yourself from like a very small taste, and it reveals the type of potion to you. Would you like to try them?
Yes.
Okay. One of them is a potion of radiant resistance. So it would you would take half damage from radiant effects. One of them is a potion of psychic resistance. Same thing, but with psychic damage. And the third is a potion of superior healing. It is 8d4 plus 8 hit points if somebody is near death and really needs to get up and like fight a whole bunch of things. Or when you guys get like a whole bunch of, a whole bunch more hit points and you're in the middle of a big fight and somebody gets like, you get back in it. But yeah.
Can I take a long rest and identify the cape and then have my identify back and then identify the mask?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you could do that. You guys want to take a long rest?
yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys hang out in this cave for 8 hours. Nothing bothers you during that time. You all feel a whole lot better. Still a little confused as to where you are, how you got here, why you're not on a boat, trying to get to an underwater boat. Those things are still a mystery to you. But you cast Identify on the mask and on the cloak. Neither one is magical. They are both just things that Drow would wear during crazy things.
Okay, I want to wear the cape and put the mask in my bag.
Okay. Yeah, the cape, it goes all the way down to your ankles. It looks like on a drow it'd probably be like, down to about their butt, but it goes down to your ankles easily. And you can definitely put the mask in your bag. And I can drag these things to your character sheet if nobody's trying to stop you from taking them.
No,
Yep, dope.
dig 'em.
Let's give you some cloak and some mask.
And then, like I said, the potions and everything, like people can have them who wants them. Like I was mostly taking the bag.
It'll definitely come in handy. Oh, and let me get you that that drow knife that I told you I would get you. Seeing as it's your birthday and all. I don't know that it is. I don't know what Kit's birthday is.
She doesn't know either.
Oh no, that's so sad to me.
She's the oldest of like 17 kids. Her birthday didn't matter after a while. Too many kids.
Did your family like do one of those things where it's just like, all right, look, we can't do this, and like they would just be like, you know, May 13th is all of your birthdays.
Pretty much.
Yep. Okay. Okay, the drow dagger is now on your sheet. All right, so it is about 12:30 here. So now would probably be a good time to wrap it up. For me, anyway, unfortunately. Well, I hope you guys had fun.
Yes.
Yes.
Excellent.
I did.
Any questions, comments, concerns?
Oh. Next Sunday?
Next Sunday, yes. Now, if work continues to be kind of bad, I might have to go to every other week for just a little bit. But things definitely seem to be getting better. I'm even hoping that within the next like few weeks, the couple of games I was playing during the week might make a comeback. We will see. But yeah, I mean, I plan on doing this. I plan on doing this like every week. So things should be better. I don't have to be at work as early on Monday mornings anymore, and I'm not staying at work as late during the week. So I have a little more time to do things like game prep, stuff like that. So yeah, I'm hoping to do this every week. It would be dope.
Woot woot.
Yeah, make some confetti. Yeah. Yeah, because if it freezes up now, who cares? We're done for the night. So, although it's not freezing up at the moment, so it's just confetti. Yeah, so there's another module that I forgot to turn on. That when you get a crit, it will do the confetti. So I forgot to turn that one on. But maybe it'll be on next time. There's definitely a couple of modules that seem to be mildly broken. Like you should be able to see what was in that bag of holding. So I'll probably not use that one, and we'll just, keep the stuff kind of separate. Just so that you know what's in there. All right, well, hey, thank you very much, guys, for playing. I'm so happy to play with you guys again. And
Yes.
and I'm very happy that you agreed to play the same game with the same characters. That's awesome because I mean, I would have started a new game with new people like easily, but it's always kind of like a bummer. And so it's just much easier to be like, yeah, it's possibly months later. Who knows what happened? I don't know. You guys don't remember stuff.
It's definitely an interesting way of picking it back up.
Yeah. And you'll probably eventually figure out the stuff you don't remember. Maybe. We'll see. I should stop talking about it. Oh man, well you can follow me on Twitter at Dharma Bob, and if you guys want to plug yourselves, I don't have your information in front of me. I know it's Chaotix, right? It's like the whole thing, just like it says there. Yes, on the Twitter and on the Twitch, definitely. And you've been playing like No Man's Sky. I actually got to watch you play some No Man's Sky.
Yeah, I get addicted to that game really easily.
Pry, it's at Pryler_TV.
Yeah, that's the Twitter, and
That's
then
the
just
Twitter.
Pryler here
Yeah.
on Twitch.
Yeah. Seno, simple.
I'm just simple everywhere.
I'm
Simple-minded.
Senataki everywhere.
All right. And yeah, you can. Oh, do I have like a thing? I used to have a thing. Let me see if I still have a thing. And if that was the thing that did the thing, maybe not. Okay. All right. So we will be back next week at 8:00 Eastern, 5 Pacific, and then whatever it is like in the middle of the country. I'm sure all you people who live in the middle of the country know what time those times are. And this has been great. I'm really happy to be doing this again. So happy.
It's very nice to be back to playing.
Yes.
Indeed.
All right, guys. Thank you again for playing, and we will. I will talk to you. I will talk to you all soon.
Alrighty.
Night, everybody. Everybody in chat, thank you so much for hanging out and watching and conversing and stuff. That's dope. Always dope. All right. Night.
Night, everybody.
Everyone, have a nice-